Hey there. I'm trying to figure out how to actually do this because I don't think my camera angle is. yeah, I'm awake. Is actually good for this. So I'm trying to think, scrambling for ideas. Good thing is I have an adjustable stand for the camera, so I could try and reposition it. And then I'm not sure what to do with music, because obviously I can't play Spotify during this. So, yep. What about you? And I'm still sleepy. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, I'm not sure if I'll be able to put my headphones on because I'll be moving around quite a lot. Quite an active process. Building a keyboard, I need to. Well, I need to go. It's been a while, first of all. Like I said, I've been trying to stay away from keyboards. Low-key abandoning the hobby almost. So it's really been a while since I've built my last keyboard. So I need to go get tools. We'll be soldering today. Get all the parts in here. So, I don't know. Are we okay with just the mic being on all the time? Then the player looks kind of stupid. Hold on, actually, you know what? That is not a problem at all. Because, wait, let me figure out how this works. Stream component, HTML. How about this? Okay, right, I forgot that it's totally my thing and I can customize it. There we go. iPod is gone. Do you have one of those custom keys? Which ones? I'm not sure. Are we okay with this look? The Spotify thing being, wait, the clock is now on the top left. I guess we don't need the timer either, so I can just remove that as well. So, wait. About now. Yeah. No, wait. Not the clock. The Spotify and okay, the HUD. Okay, there we are. Just chat plus the clock. Guess this works. You know how people make the buttons and sell things? Let me share and stream chat in Discord. Yeah, go ahead. The paste bin, right? this. Okay. Right, I'm pretty sure that we need to change the camera angle. Pretty sure. This might be nauseating for you, so brace yourselves. Okay, something like that, I guess. And then I'm trying my best not to be shaking things too much. There's a limit to what I can do, obviously. To raise it up a little bit, I guess. Bring it closer in. And now the camera itself. That looks just about right to me. Maybe a little closer. Yeah, okay. Guess this works. And then I need to change the focus point. Back. Okay, no. Focus area, medium sized, and we'll focus it on the keyboard. Okay. Okay, how's this looking? Oh, this is called, you mean the ones, the top row, right? The funny ones. I guess we can kind of see it on the stream as well. Yeah, the keycaps, yeah. The funny ones, the cute ones are called artisan keycaps, artisans. And I do have a few, yeah. So, first things first, I think I'm gonna go get this big boy out of here. And I'll go get something smaller in this room. Alright, gives us more space to work with. Okay. Let's see what's annoying me here in this frame. Phone. I guess this should go here. The phone is gonna stay here. Right, here's what we're building today. And go more lights in here. Crushing my board. There it is. Dun dun dun. Let's see, quality control passed, which is a good thing, obviously. Right, so here we are. That's the board. What are we thinking? I think it's kind of sick. It's got this two-tone effect going. The bottom is kind of like dark gray. The top is silver. Most of my boards are silver. the back side of it. It weighs approximately 3 kilograms total. It's got like 6 large brass weights inside of it for additional weight. And obviously it's wing keyless with blockers here at the bottom. And I think I might need to still adjust the angle a little bit. Maybe zoom in. I don't think you can actually see much. Let me try and adjust it a little bit more. Make the focus area larger. And I'll try and bring it in closer. That stuff from the top. Okay. It's ugly cables out of the way. Okay, this should be a little bit better, I think. Is it not? I think it should be like a little bit more zoomed in on the keyboard. Oh yeah, this is much better. At least I think it is. We happy? Happy. Okay. Let's see what else we got in the box. This is the mounting ring. This is the daughter board. Some extra screws, feet and accessories. And then we got the plates and a PCB. So there we go. Drop this one over there. Okay. There it is. Okay, let's try and get this organized right away. Here's my little parts tray. So what do we got? We got a badge. I'm not sure, probably won't be able to see what it says, but it's basic stuff like the model, the logo, the materials, some specs, and Geon Works, manufactured in Korea. F1 8X. That's the keyword's name. And this thing should go here. I think that's cute. Just drop it in right away. There we go. Right, so we got some feet. The feet are pressure inserted and they cover the screws. So the top and the bottom are held together by 6 screws, and the feet is sculpted and molded in a way where it just sort of like fits in here. It stays there, so that's kind of neat as well. We got 6 of those, 2 extra here. Then we got the daughter board, the cable. So this is the USB port that will be connected to the main keyboard PCB with this wire. And this will be connected to the keyboard PCB, which is right here. We'll get to it. And then I think, yeah. So we'll take it apart, and this little piece will go right about here internally. And it will be popping out from the back here, which is the cable port. And then the cable will be obviously connected here. So that goes in here, the cable will in it as well. This is an interesting part. We don't need this, we don't need that. It's just packaging. Right, screws. I think these are just spares. I'm not gonna need them actually. Am I? Maybe for the daughter board. We'll check later. Could drop them in here for now. Yeah, that brass inside really looks nice. Let's put the keyboard aside for a little bit. Okay, so this is the PCB. And this one actually, oh, okay, this one already comes with a USB port. So I guess if we wanted to, we could just skip the, well, I guess I'm gonna have to decide which way I want to build it. Whether I want to use the onboard one, or snap it off and isolate the board from the cable using this little thing. On that something white so you could see what it is. I'm not sure how familiar you are with all of this, but this is, well, basically what sits inside. Oh yeah, totally. You can build it in a ton of different ways, different layouts. We get to choose all of that. So I need to look up the docs for the build guide. Let's see, resources, build guides, F1, 8x, F1, 8x, the guide was so much better. What did they do to it? It's a different guide now. I guess these pics can kind of show it even better than I was trying to explain it. So this is the bottom part with the 6 screws holding all of this together. This is the PCB and the stabilizers. Actually, I think there's one more thing I could do. If I go to filters and kill my stylistic filters, you should be able to see more clearly now. Is it better? The colors aren't distorted as much. I think you can see the pictures a little bit better now off of my screen. Yeah, I think it's better now. It's not as stylish. I think it actually lets you see more as well. Okay, so what do we need to do? Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so I think the interesting part starts towards the end. Actually, the beginning of it is just the usual build process, nothing crazy. And I'm trying to, what am I trying to do? Oh yeah, kill the notifications. Okay, yeah, so we assembled the top. top side the assembly, the stabilizers. Put in the O-ring. And then we assemble the board. Yeah. Okay, for boards that use a daughter board to connect, you can purchase a fly daughter board. That's what we got right here. I don't know what you mean by usual stuff. All of this is new to me. Yeah, I can imagine how that's a lot of info to process. Okay, yeah, so we can snap this thing off, isolate the board without making it connect to the cable directly. All right, let me try my best to explain this then. So basically, this is a matrix of key switches. Let me go grab a switch of some sort. So I could show it to you. So should this be like educational? Should I be trying like to explain things or what? Since you are new to this. So this is a switch. This is an actual mechanism that you press when you're typing on a keyboard. There it is, a switch. There's a stem that's traveling up and down. And you put the keycap, so the things that you shared in the server, on top of it. But the electrical part of it, that's here, the PCB. So it has contacts that match the footprint. It sits right here. And there is a controller, like a tiny little processor basically, here. There it is, like a tiny little, tiny little processor. It knows the layout of this matrix, and whenever I'm pressing a button, these two contacts are internally shorted, sending a signal to the little processor, and that's how it knows that the certain key was pressed. And then obviously there's a connection here to the computer, and it sends an appropriate key code, so that the operating system knows what key I'm pressing. So now what we need to do is build a full assembly full of these switches. We need to add stabilizers for the longer keys. And then we need to basically put it inside the case, and that makes a keyboard. And so we have several options for how the cable is going to be connected to the keyboard. This PCB comes with a little USB-C breakout board already in place. But the issue with using that is if you plug in your cable directly into the PCB, then every time you type, some energy is being transferred into this connection, which affects the way it types and feels, and it might even be shorting a little bit. Not in this board, because this is a very well-designed board and it's a safe design, but generally I like to keep my assembly separate and not be plugging things directly into the PCB. So for this case, if I want to do that, there's a little connector here. It's called JST connector. And I have this little cable that I can plug into it, just for the demonstration purposes. I'll do it right now. So it just plugs in right here. And then we have a tiny little version of this USB-C port on a tiny little PCB. Actually, yep, and it connects on the other side here. If I can connect it. I should be able to. Oh, I just realized this is a new connection. This is the Molex one. don't think I've ever connected this before. It's press fit from the top, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, there we go. And so now we have this little USB-C port that is detached. Go get my glasses, yeah. This tiny little USB-C port that is detached and can be screwed to the keyboard separately from the PCB. And we'll snap this one off, but we still have a USB port connected to it via a cable. And so now all the stress I'm putting on this thing while typing will not be transferred to the cable into the connection, and that's the idea of it. To be fair, it's just kind of dark in here. This workspace isn't perfect for building keyboards. I need more lights, which actually I can do, so. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Which I can actually do. Yeah, oh yeah, this is much better. I should have done this from the start. We want it to be white, something warmer, I guess. Yeah, this is good. Or more like this. That's too yellow. Try something in the middle. Right, and this actually makes things easier for you as well, right? Because I think you can see things much better now as well. Stupid. Should have done that. So yeah, let me try and showcase some of the components again, because this should be much easier for you. Oh yeah, this is much better for you to look at, I think. So this is the switch. It has these pins at the bottom. I hope you can kind of see them. The metal contacts. And they go in right here. You go in from the back. You solder the connection here with a soldering iron, and now it's connected. So yeah. And then to make sure everything is held in place nicely, we have a switch plate, which is something that holds all of this together and provides you with the mounting options, which we are going to talk about now as well. Let's start with the standard plate. If I can pull it out. Come on. Ugh. Okay, there we go. It's there. So you can kind of see that it matches the layout and the size. All of the contacts and the positioning pins are aligned. And what this does basically, it holds all of the switches in place and actually lets us mount the whole thing to the keyboard. Just snaps in. You should be able to hear a click. And now it's holding the switch in place. And it actually lets us mount the whole thing to the keyboard, because you can kind of look at the PCB. It doesn't have any mounting, so it's just held together with solder joints, and the actual mounting is the rails at the top. So you can kind of see how this mounting is designed. There's one large rail here, then there's a little break, and that's where the USB port goes. There's a tiny little extension here, and the bottom is one solid continuous rail, and that's where we need the rubber ring thing, because this keyboard has a very interesting mounting mechanism where we have this basically piece of rubber. It's called an O-ring, and we're going to slice it up, insert it into the right place in the keyboard, in the case, and we will effectively have one layer of rubber above the groove and below it, like so. And the keyboard, when it's going to be closed from the top and the bottom, will squeeze the rubber and the plate and we'll be holding it together like so. Which is an interesting mounting solution design that I have never tried before. And we have different options as to how to build it, because we have a separate plate that is similar in its mounting design, but there is a large cutout in the middle, which effectively makes it a half plate. This is called a full plate. This is called a half plate. And you can kind of see that it's missing a certain part of the plate right around the alpha areas. So alphas would be your main text characters. So these ones in the middle. And the idea here is to make the alphas sound different from the rest. So these ones will sound more like a plateless keyboard, which has its own unique sound. But the rest of them will still remain the plate sound signature. And this is supposed to be also a little bit flexier to type on, but in this case, I think it's largely irrelevant because the mounting is the way it is. So we have to choose a plate, choose the switches, which we can bring any ones we want, any keycaps we want. There's a ton of other options for plates. This is just the ones that I purchased because this is the style that I am interested in building. But this keyboard comes in a lot of other mounting types, plate materials, plate designs, all kinds of plastic builds, more flexy, less flexy, deeper sounding, thinner sounding, mounting with gummy O-rings, mounting without any plate. There's tons of options for this. This is just the parts that I am interested in personally, but if you wanted to, you could build a completely different keyboard from what I'm going to get here, even though it's technically the same chassis for it. So that's what these things are about, I guess, finding out what your preference is and building the keyboard the way you like it to be. And you have all kinds of options for that. And the sky really is the limit for this stuff. People go crazy and design very, very cool and interesting looking things. There is, I thought this would be some kind of a screw. What you're referring to is called a top mount or a bottom mount, where the plate has just screw holes at the top or the bottom, and it's being attached to the top part of the case or the bottom part of the case, and by case I'm referring to the keyboard shell itself. Okay, let's try and get some tools. For my tools tray, we don't need that. Definitely need this. Definitely need this. We might need this. Some tweezers for testing as well. That would be nice. Not sure about the rest. These are my lubing tools, which we'll need. What else? I guess we'll see how it goes and bring some more if we need to. Yeah, I don't actually need these. The lubing tools can go in here for now. So this is a switch puller. Something that's designed for you to be able to pull out the switch. Because when it does click in, stays in there. There's these plastic tabs that expand and hold it in place. But if you have this little thing, you can just pull it out. Let's try and maybe organize it a little bit more. Okay, we can push this out a little further. Space things out. See, this workspace is not actually very good for this kind of thing. I wanted to show you the insides of the keyboard. But for that, I'm going to need a screwdriver. Yeah, the whisk looking thing is for removing keycaps. I'm assuming you're referring to this whisk looking thing. That's what it does. Just sort of like hooks around the keycap. Let me try and show it again. And then you just pull it out. That's the keycap. There's the switch. And it's back on. So on the keyboard, this is the hex driver. Let me go get my hex driver. Okay, this should be the one that we need. Yep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last one is still in here. Okay, there it goes. Now I can pull it apart. There we go. So you can kind of see, I think, the grooves that I was trying to explain. This is where we would try and cut up the gummy O-ring, the big rubber thing I was showing earlier. There it goes. This one, we'll try it, size it up and cut it into pieces and insert them here, all along the top here as well for this larger groove, and then one continuous big groove at the bottom. Yeah, I think this is the best way to show it. There it goes. So this is the USB-C cutout here, and then let me try and it sounds like ASMR, does it? I feel awkward a little bit because it's just from my perspective, it's almost like I'm talking to myself because I can't hear you and there's no music going on, so I'm feeling a little bit weird. Muy elegante, indeed. Yeah, so you can see the internal part is quite complex in terms of how it's machined. Let me put it here. You can kind of see the wedge here that protrudes out on the outside, creating the two-tone effect. But then there's this slot that fits into the top part. There's another protrusion for the top part to fit in. Oh, no, sorry. That's another place where we are going to try and stuff the O-ring thing in here. Yeah, right. So this will be cut up and we'll place it in here. Like so. And then this will fit into the groove that's machined into this plate. Should we spam the stream with text? No. I just have to get used to it. have to get used to it. And so it should be like something like this in the end. Yep. There it sits on this keyboard, on this rubber thing. And you can kind of see how the internal structure of it looks, right? We just put in the rubber thing at the bottom. We'll put another piece of it. Jesus, it's long. Put another piece of it in the top side of the groove. And it will be pressed down by the top part of the keyboard. That's the assembly design for this keyboard. It's super, super long, this rubber thing. Honestly, it's really interesting to listen to. You know, that's flattering, thanks. I mean, if you want to jump on a call or something. But yeah, oh, now I can actually properly showcase the little attachment. So, something like this, if we don't have the little breakout board, your ears will bleed if you hear me talk. Wow. This is the PCB would fit in. I shouldn't have dropped it in probably like this, but you can kind of see the idea here, right? There's this little cutout specifically for this place. But if we wanted to snap it off and use the little breakout part, this thing, it would just get screwed in like so. And then there's a little groove in the weight to house the cable. Something a little like this. And then the cable would be connected to this connector at the bottom, the white one. So all very neat, all very cute, smart, all kinds of grooves and wedges and shapes for the design to fit together. And it should sound good and feel good as well, because people tend to like Geon boards for a very classic, very simple, distinct Korean style sound signature. And I guess you could take out the weights if you wanted to, but it's something that people tend to keep in because it adds a little more heft to the board. I think the total weight for this one was, at least it's listed as 3 kilos, which is a lot. But you could make it lighter and maybe modify the sound a little bit if you removed the copper in here. Alright, so far it's been a lot of talking and no building. I'm still trying to think. Low-key, I had to consult some of my keyboard friends before building this. Let's see what they came up with by the way of advice. Guess I'm being ignored. It happens. Okay. Yeah, the copper is removable. See the screws here? We can try and actually remove some. Let's try and remove one of those. There it goes. Just a huge chunk of copper. I have to say the tolerances are pretty tight. There's not much in terms of tolerances in here. It's pretty good. I mean, there is an aesthetic element to it, of course, but like I said, copper is much heavier than aluminum, which is the base material for the bottom. So the dark gray part is aluminum. The silver top part is aluminum as well. So I think a large amount of this weight comes from the large amount of the total weight of the keyboard comes from these brass blocks, because a tiny little block of brass is much heavier than aluminum. And then The other aspect is, of course, aesthetics. I think it's a nice color combination to have this bronze copper color with dark and light grays. But another thing is that having this material on the inside makes it face the assembly. So it's supposed to slightly modify the sound, because the way the airborne vibrations of the sound, the air interacts with the internals of the keyboard, and different materials reflect and absorb sounds in different ways. So usually, that's not always the case, but as far as I understand, the common science is that having materials like brass or copper be on the inside, they make the board sound a little bit fuller, a little bit deeper, because of how that material interacts with the sound. Putting in other materials like steel would do the opposite, for example, because it has different sonic properties. Plastic would of course make the keyboard lighter and would also change the sound. So I think this is the three main reasons how you design the internal weight, and the reasons to have it in general. To make the thing more heavy, if you want to provide some aesthetic contrast, and to modify the sound a little bit. You want to bite it? No, it would do the opposite. If we removed the copper, it would sound... Oh yes, sorry, you are correct. In theory, removing the copper would make it sound a little bit lighter. I guess the better way of describing it would be... it would be, in general, you would perceive it as more loud, because it wouldn't be as deep of a sound, and it would be more of a like a top note sound. The terms people use, which are cringe, and I try not to use them, but still, clack is the the top end sound, plasticky, high frequency key sound, and thok, the deep sound, these are the words that are turned into memes basically in the keyboard community. So, but you are correct. Yeah, it would make makes me cringe just reading that word, clack. Yeah, or clacky. But the more accurate ones would be, you would perceive it as being louder, and it will be more like a high note sound. Less bassy, let's put it this way. I think this is probably the best way to say it. Louder but less bassy sound. Keeping the weights in makes it supposedly makes it more bassy and deeper sounding. Supposedly, of course, because these are all just ideas and anecdotes that keyboard designers have come up with through designing and building different things. I don't think it's a concrete science, and nobody's investing any time or money into researching this stuff, so because it's useless. It's just for keyboard idiots like myself. Very little use for it in the real world, so nobody really knows what it does. Yeah, I really like it too. Here's another one, a smaller one. It's hefty. It smells good too. Have you ever smelled like copper coins? Yeah, it does smell like copper. Because copper has, I think the difference between the different materials is the alloy has a different composition of different metals. So copper has a lot more of the actual ferrum, which is the chemical element for, metal. So there's like very specific smell to it, like coppery, which is kind of also smells a little bit like blood, because blood also has a lot of ferrum in it. And I bet it tastes good too. No, it doesn't taste good. Okay, let me think. Oh, and then of course we have to choose the kind of layout we want for this. I guess one small step that we can do right now is I'll just put this thing in here, because I'm pretty set on using the breakout board, not the built-in USB port. So we can, I guess we can get it attached right now. Small little step that we could do. There it is. No, I don't think that's right actually. It's not the right orientation for it. See, first build step and I already screwed it up. I literally have the picture in front of me and I couldn't even do it right. Random rant, but once I made lemonade in copper bottle and almost gave my family copper poisoning. Jeez, right? So it doesn't taste good actually. But everybody was okay in the end, right? I guess I could raise the desk a little bit to make it easier for myself as well. Right, so that's the first step done. Yeah, we were just, I need to go back to my science class. We were just fine, some stomach ache. I like how you're casually saying it like it's not a big thing. Almost killing your family with copper poisoning. Yeah, we just, you know, it's just some stomach ache, not a big deal. All right. So that's that. Question is, what plate are we going to use? I can kind of see that it got a little bit damaged in the shipping process. Oh fuck, I need to try and straighten it out a little bit. This is scary as hell. Sounds chill. At least we are alive and well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this really got bent. All right, what should we do? This one, the other one? The one that's got holes or the one that doesn't have holes? I'm literally fighting the urge to not take her medical history right now. All right, which one do we use in the end? Scary stories. So this one, right? Well, to kind of hear the difference, you would need to build them side by side, which we'll not be able to do today. So I don't think I have an identical build, or at least a similar one that we could compare to. This would be the classic. This would be like the classic build. This would be like the cool kid, kind of edgy. Unnecessarily so, perhaps, kind of build. This is the classic thing you do with a Korean keyboard, full aluminum plate. Jesus, this is so thin. I guess I'll do the classic one, maybe. Because I think this is like the sensible default, because this is the plate that comes with the keyboard by default. So if I want to experience it for the first time, probably this is what I should do, and then maybe one day I'll get to try this one out and see how it compares, but I think the starting point, maybe, I guess, should be this. Alright, let's stick with this one for now, and then I'll go and rebuild it if I feel like it in the future. Already running out of space. Okay then, so the first step would be to get the stabilizers going. For that we need our loop. This is my XHT BDZ loop, and this is my Krytox 205 loop, which are different kinds of loops that I both use. My big toothbrush, Jesus. My small brush, my big brush, and I guess that's it. No need for the GPL, no need for any of this. This will be fine. So let me go and grab some parts and I'll be back in a second, okay? Actually, I thought that you'd find it quite amusing that I have a whole giant box of parts. So, let's see. I need this. These are the cute keycaps that you mentioned. This is a cat. So if we want to put a cat on there, we could. Which I'm gonna drop it here, I guess. No need for this. No need for that. Oh, nice. We kind of already have a set of stabilizers that we could use from an old build, if I feel like it. The hell is this? Oh, okay. So that's the breakout boards, PCBs, just a lot of crap. Okay, that's what I'm interested in. Oh yeah, nice. I have a ton of prepped stabilizers that are ready to go. That is so nice. Oh yeah. Okay, might need this for tuning as well. Just in case we need it, I'll pull out one of the fresh stabilizer packs. We need oh shit, long pole black ones. That's what we're looking for. Let's see which one of them is unopened. Black long pole. Okay. This, or I need this. So for keycaps, this is what we're going to use. Oh, sorry to hear that. Take care. Shoot, that doesn't sound good. Gosh, I really don't have the space for it. Yeah. These are the keycaps that we're going to use. I'll get my test done in a few days. You should get on it ASAP. Detect language. Blanc sur noir.
Blanc sur noir.
Blanc sur noir.
Blanc sur noir.
Blanc sur noir. So blanc sur noir is French for white on black. And this is exactly what this is. This is a French white on black. Ooh, can you drive a car now? Got your test done? Nice. Awesome, congrats. I don't even have the driver's license. In my age, imagine that. Yep, does not qualify for an uncle. Oh, and then there's a very little funny baguette keycap, because this is French, and of course French is baguette. So there's a baguette for memes, I guess. So this is the keycaps. GMK is a German company that makes keycaps in Europe. One of the best quality double shot keycaps out there. And GMK stands for Manufaktur something something. Oh, now kind of interesting. Kind of interested. GMK Electronic Design GmbH, which is German for limited company, and I forget what it's about. This is embarrassing. I should know this actually. Oh no, I forgot. History, customers, contacts. Well, this is embarrassing. Tell me something that Gracie can't do. Well, nothing. Oh yeah, so these are the founders. Manfred Günther, Jürgen Meinhardt, and Wolfgang Kredler. GMK. I completely forgot about that name. Interesting. Okay, then. I'll go get some more tools and be back. Okay, I guess I'll have to think about where I left that tool. In the meantime, what we could do, we could test that the PCB did not get damaged in the shipping process. So let's connect it. Okay, so it gets picked up. It's already a good sign. Let's go to, well, no, I don't have anything to type on. Smart. Nope, it doesn't come with keycaps. You have to bring your own. Okay, let's see. Configure, authorize device, Clotea PCB, test matrix, and let's see how this goes. Okay, row 1, all good. Would it be possible to use without keycaps? Nope, no, not possible. So, fun fact, this is basically what a key press is. I'm just shorting the two contacts, these two pins, and this is a key press. I'm bridging these two little pads, and that's literally how not every, but most buttons work. Most switches, like the way you put the lights on, the way you turn the computer on or off, all those buttons are basically just shortening some pins. So when we're going to build it all together, these two pins will be sitting in here, and when you press them, they get connected. Internally, that causes a little short bridge, and that's what typing and pressing buttons is, basically. That would be super slow if I was typing with my tweezers. That would be super slow. Actually, let me get back to testing. So row 1 was okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be functional, I don't think. Okay, looks like we're all good. PCB is working nicely. Let's see what we've got here. Oh yeah, this should be exactly the amount that I need for this build. So let's put the stabilizers in here. Okay, so I don't need this one here, I need one right here. Those musical keyboards, yeah, that's literally, I think, the design inspiration for these sounds in the testing tool. Okay, this one goes in. This one goes in here as well. Nice. We need one, I think, right here as well for the big enter key. There we go. Yep, this way. But this is actually a happy coincidence that I have so many stabilizers prepared, because these ones come from all the keyboards that I sold recently. When I was disassembling them, I saved the stabilizers. Now I can use them whenever I feel like I need to. Oops, oopsie daisy. No, I lost it. Where is it? Okay, there it is. God damn it. Okay. So backspace, enter, right shift, and now the space bar. The question is, which one? I always screw this up. God damn it. God damn it. Why do I never remember this? I guess I'm gonna have to try and lay it out on the plate. Let's see. So this would go in here. And so if that is the case, then yeah, okay, got it. This goes right here. Okay, that was actually much easier to figure out than I expected. This is not gonna fit, this is gonna fit. Okay, there we go. There literally isn't the wrong way to put it, if I really think about it now. This keyboard supports quite a few layouts. So for the one that I'm building, I was trying to figure out how should I position the stabilizers, because I always forget the positioning, because I'm bad at this. So products, PCBs, Galatea PCB. Yeah, so this is like all the layouts that you can build. I'm not sure, you can probably see it. You should be able to see it now. Yeah, so these are all the different layout versions that you could build. All the different bottom row options, all the different positions here. So I was trying to figure out which one is the one that I should be doing. I think I got it right, I hope. Oh no, I actually managed to screw it up. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, I think we're good for this part. So this turned out to be not needed at all the looping stuff. To figure out which ones are the ones that were already soldered. Yeah, so the idea behind these is like you have this one switch, which is the mechanism, right? You can kind of see on this keyboard, right? Each key has one mechanism underneath it. But some keys are long. So how do you put a very long keycap on this tiny little switch and it still holds in place when you press it down? See, it's not wobbling, it's going up and down directly. And this is what the stabilizers are for. So for all the keys that are larger than 1.75U, you get a supporting structure around the mechanism basically. And the keycap is connected in 3 places instead of 1. And this part travels up and down along with the key. For the spacebar, it's the same thing. I get 3 attachment points, and the spacebar is traveling up and down, resting on 3 contact points, but the mechanism is still just this tiny little thing here. So that's what these are for. So I was trying to figure out where to put the big one for the spacebar, because there are so many different options the way you could lay out the bottom row, and there's like, see the place where I mounted the stabilizer here, there is 2 identical mounting slots to the left and then another one to the left, and the same goes in here. There's position for mounting here, here, and here, and 3 on the left, and these are for all the different width and sizes of spacebar keys. So I needed to find the one that was mine, which I hope I did. But that's not guaranteed. Unfortunately, we need to double check it. Let's pop in some keys and see if we did everything right. And for that, we need this magical thing. Only switch instead of keycaps doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it's not practical to type. In that sense, it doesn't work. You could totally leave it as is without actually putting on any keycaps. You wouldn't be able to type physically. But functionally, yes, you could do that, if that's the question you're asking. Come on, get in there. Shoot. Okay. We're in, I think. We're not quite in. Okay. Okay, let's put one here. Shit. Oh, this is really far down. I mean, yeah, it would work. You could just be typing on this, but, you know, what kind of typing would that be? I also always forget this. How do I position these keys? I never remember it. I never do. But yeah, you can kind of see where this is going, right? You just need to put all of them in and then secure them from the bottom side with the solder. But now I'm thinking if I want to snap out the little breakout here, I should do it now because it won't be accessible later. So I couldn't find the tools to do it, which is not a good thing. It's a very delicate thing, and I could screw it up easily. So I better have the tools for this. Let me think what I can use to snap it off. I guess I could try and do it with my fingers, or I could try and apply the pressure from here, maybe. This is scary. Try and just slowly pry it out, maybe, my hands. No, I think I should probably go get the tools for this. I don't want to screw it up. The question is, where do I put it? Because I think, well, the thing is, I need to literally break this thing apart. There's like a little, you probably can't see it from here, but there's a seam here that I could theoretically use to break it break it off. And I just need something to grab it and twist it. It's not really coming off if I try, even if I try to like slowly pry it out with my hands. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh no, no, wait. Just heard something crack. So maybe if I keep doing it, it's gonna come off. This is scary, I'm sweating. No, I don't want to sweat. Oh, and I'm so stupid. There are markings at the bottom here for what layout is for which position. I could have just turned it around. And there's markings for all the positions at the bottom. Nice. Why am I so dumb? Yeah, 7U says it right here. Well, let's pretend that never happened, and I knew exactly where to put it. Okay, I'll go and try find some tools for this, and then if not, I guess I'll just keep trying to break it off with my hands. So bear with me. Oh shoot. Professional streaming setup for you right there. Sorry for that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get some tools to pry it out, to break it off, and then because I don't want to do it with my hands unless the tools don't work. So I'll go and try and get the tools for this. Nope, I don't know where they are. It's not good. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep trying doing it this way. Just trying to apply the pressure. This does not feel good at all. angle. That's not it. I can. The trick is to do it without damaging the circuitry. Which is, you know, what happens if you use too much force. And I don't want to damage the PCB. Because I only got one at this point. Fortunately, which... I can't believe I don't have my tool set. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be here somewhere. I guess I could try and snap it off, applying pressure like this, maybe? Sort of. Oh yeah, there it goes. See? Wow, that was scary. See? Oh wow. Whew. That did not sound good or feel good at all, but I think it worked. See, I just had to think about the physics of this thing for a second, and it was actually quite easy. Yeah, very clean break. Nice. I'm kind of proud on that one. Okay, so then I guess just to be safe, we could double check that this connection works. Because when I did the tests previously, I was just plugging in directly into the PCB. Let's try and see what happens if I plug in via the little attachment here. I think it should still be good, because I cannot see any damage that I could have done. It's very clean, very clean. Okay, there we go. Let me pull up the testing site again. Yep, I think we're safe. See how it's now connected via this little thing? Yep, we're good. Nice. Whew, that was a close one. It would have been definitely better to do it with the proper tools and everything, but, well. If you want to take something out of this, don't do it like that. Get the tools and do it properly. Wow. Okay, now I have some switches that were already soldered in the past, so they should be a little bit dirty. Where are they? Doesn't look like this is the packet. The dirty ones. Where are the dirty ones? One day, one day I decide to sell you one. Who knows? These are brand new as well. Which ones aren't brand new? Or maybe they all are? Well, I guess in that case it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. So If I ever buy a keyboard, I'll buy it from you. Yep, I'll be happy to help. I'll be happy to help. But also I noticed that this rail is super fragile. It's very easy to bend it, so I really need to be careful with this one. Good discount? You got it. Nope, I don't think so. To be fair, I don't think I've ever worked with this one, because this is a new thing for me. I don't recall. I've had similar mounting designs in the past, but not like this one. This is super soft, it seems like. This is not particularly tight. I can kind of see them, can kind of hear them rattling a little bit. That's unusual. The tolerances are usually much tighter than this. Yeah, the click sound is nice. Wait till we get to soldering, because that's going to be the fun part. Actually, I'll need to figure out how to connect the soldering iron and everything. I don't think I've built many keyboards in this new desk configuration, so I don't really have everything dialed in. I hope I still have the solder to do all of this. I should have it. I don't like how it's bending now. Let's put this aside. Maybe let's try and be dropping them off from the top. Okay, one of them doesn't want to go in. Which one are you? This one. Actually, all of these? That's weird. Okay. Okay, much better now. This is why I don't like big keyboards. See how this one is basically like the same size but with more keys on the right? This is why I usually stick to these ones, the smaller ones. Much easier and quicker to build, and they take up way less space on the desk. Yeah, this way, I think. And then here is gonna be one of them here. Okay, this one just kind of sits in there, I guess. Yeah, low-key kind of feels like that as well. Just gotta go in with confidence. I guess so. Okay, I think this way. Let's see. I don't know. Stay together. I need to check the labels at the bottom. So this is no, not the right way. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, now that I think about it, it totally makes sense. This one should be here. I think. Let's check. What? Now I'm confused. Now I am confused. I guess we'll do these last. You are confused as to why you are confused. Well, there's multiple ways to place these ones at the bottom. So again, I don't remember which is the right way to do it. Silly. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, yeah. That works. You can kind of maybe see it from the top. See how on this, let me try maybe if yeah, this way is probably the best. See how there's just one cutout for one switch, but there's 4 contact pads for 2 different positions. So I cannot figure out right now immediately on the top of my head which is the correct one. We can do a test fit with the keycaps to be 100% sure which is the right way to do it, which is probably what I'm going to do before finishing up the bottom row here with this soldering iron. Okay, this one. And there's 4 more in here, but no, yeah, 4 more in here, so we'll do it. Yeah, I will do the baguette, of course. I'll do the baguette. Le baguette, whatever the French people would say. Okay. Fuck. See? I told you the tolerances weren't the tightest in the world. Some of them literally just fall apart. So I guess we'll have to put them in later as well. Okay, so now I guess is the time where I pull out my soldering iron. Try and get this thing all connected. No. Actually, maybe before I do that, let me try and sort of have a feel for how the larger keys would fit here. To make sure that stabilizers are assembled correctly. Yep, that sounds and feels about right. This one as well, feels good. That's so nice. That's such a nice thing to have these stabilizers prepared in advance, because I don't have to be doing it on screen. Nice. So you can kind of see how it works from here, right? There's just one switch, but the key is obviously a lot longer than this. So if it didn't have the stabilizer part, it would just be wobbling left and right. But with this mechanism in place, it's just traveling up and down and still doing its job without feeling wobbly. Because I can press on either side and it still works, but there's still just one switch here. Nice, I'm happy with this. I would have been Bob the Builder without those, indeed. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna go and get my soldering iron so I can finish this up. Because this is one of the latest stages. Almost there, basically. Well, not really, if I'm honest, because it does take a while to solder it up. But we're kind of, sort of, maybe almost there. All right, let me go grab the soldering iron. I'll keep this here for now. We don't need these, actually. And this is probably where I would like to use my iron anyway, on the left side of things, so let's free up some space for it over there. Oh. Okay. There we go. Maybe I should like zoom out a little bit so you could see it better, I guess. And I'm running out of flux, which is not a good thing. Okay, this thing goes here. We might need this as well, some wick. Flux. Flux is a special compound that is used during soldering to prevent the oxidation of the joints. Okay, let me try. Where do I connect this? Oh, actually, I do have an outlet right here, so that's good. I'm so well prepared for this today, obviously. So this goes in here. And the controls go right about here. Just about enough. Yep. And we turn it on. Get it up to 300 degrees. Make sure I don't burn the cat. Okay, so I got this thing, I got this thing, I got this thing. This thing, solder sucker. What else might I be needing in this situation? No, don't worry, the cat is safe. The cat is safe. I might need a lamp. That would be a good idea, I think. See if we have some more light. So that I don't burn the cat. Actually, it would be great not to burn the cat. Wow, this is super bright. Yeah, we do have the baguette. No, this way probably should be better. Yeah, this is better. Okay, it's clean enough, I guess. But I really don't want to be doing it without flux. I need flux. Where's my flux? guess technically that's not flux, but IPA is better than nothing. No wait, I cannot use IPA. This is gonna explode. Nope, it shouldn't, right? Wait, I don't have any solder. Where's my solder? It seems like just part of my toolbox is missing with all of the most interesting things. Because where's all the good stuff? Right, where's my station for this whole thing? I'm missing something. There must be a magic box somewhere in the closet with all this. I'm pretty sure. Yep, I think I found it. Right, okay. Flux, there we go. This is close. Now the question is, where did my solder go? And some more flux. And some more flux. Okay, I have plenty of flux left, which is a good thing. The question is, where's the rest of my solder? God damn it. Okay, I guess this should be plenty enough for what we're doing here. Let's see how much is left in here. Yeah, thanks. Okay, nothing at all. Okay, so we'll need this. I can't believe I've actually missed this, because this is so much better. We don't need this at all, because we've got this thing. Much nicer to clean with. We even got a little tray for the residue, and most importantly, we have this thing. But I do need to clean it up a little bit because it's kind of messy. Okay. Well, something like this. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. This is good. So how am I supposed to operate this? What the hell? This is stupid. Okay, there it's coming out. Flux. I'm just gonna drop some here. Just kind of disgusting, but whatever. This works. And then let's try and give it a go. Okay. Let's maybe pre-tin this a little bit. Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's been a while, so I might screw up. This might end up being a very, very long stream. So it's just best to go slow. Remember what the technique is. So I need to press the joint down, up. And just pour it in there. Make it go cold. Move to the next one. Hold it down. Feed the solder. Let it cool down. All right. Let's see how it did there. Honestly, that kind of looks good. Nice. And I should probably switch these around. Should be easier this way. Okay, let's get another one done. Well, I low-key kind of am. Okay, let's press it down, warm it up. Feed it. And there we go. The next one, warm it up. This one probably needs a little bit more. Stressful. And it's toxic actually, so whatever I'm breathing in right now is probably killing my brain cells. Actually, not probably, but most certainly. Okay, that works, I think. Let me do another one. Get a face mask? Nah, we'll be fine. Let's press it down. Feed it. Let it cool down. Warm it up. Feed it. Let it cool down. There we go. Yep, that was good. So I'm not the only one who's had to chill in these situations, yeah. I'm probably dramatizing this a little bit too much. It's not actually that bad. So what I want to do, I think, is the stabilized keys first. Or should I just pin the corners, maybe? Yeah, I think I'll pin the corners first. And then it's just going to be held in place together nicely. Oh, no, don't worry about this. I think I'm getting a hang of this. Kind of like riding a bicycle. Once you know how to do it, you kind of always know how to do it. So, having done these few joints, I'm feeling relaxed already. Trying to breathe out while the solder is melting, so it doesn't get in my brain. This looks good, I think. Okay, let's get a few more corners done. Okay. Biking and keyboards. Sounds like a dream to me. Okay, and the last corner. Pull some more out of this. Oh, no, I don't want to be doing this corner. I don't know which one it's going to be, so I'll do this one, I guess. Just kind of a corner. Not really. Okay, there we go. The next one. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Yep, I guess just need to go one row. All right, let's do this. Let's do one row, then we'll do a short break because I'll go downstairs to the corner store and get some Monster in here, and then we'll finish the rest of it. Oh, hey there, Yagmar. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Actually, today I'm being a terrible study buddy. I'm building keyboards instead of studying, which is not a good thing if you're looking for a study buddy. And to be fair, I've been quite terrible over the last couple of weeks. I've been missing streams all the time. So, yup, that's that. To be fair, this is a one-off, I think. I didn't even bother to update the description or anything, so if you got tricked by the description, I'm sorry. Maybe Google served it to you. So I apologize for that. I just didn't bother with updating it. My bad. And the screen goes dark. Am I talking? No, that's good. Sometimes I'm not sure if my chat is actually being refreshed. It's kind of finicky sometimes. Okay. Okay, I'm halfway there for row 1. You are back on it, so there is really no need to say you are terrible. No, I think I need to keep myself honest. So I don't think there's anything wrong with saying it as it is. I think we discussed it at length, and I'm feeling less bad about it because I realized, like, it just happens sometimes, I guess. Especially with my set of circumstances. You know, it's not like I wasn't doing anything. I was, you know, at work, working, you know. So anyway, the worst thing that happened over the last couple of weeks is that I messed up my schedule. That's the part that I'm honestly the least happy about. It's just the fact that my sleep fell apart, or I should rather say I let it fall apart. And that's the worst part. The rest is, I mean, it's okay. It really doesn't feel good to have your routine fall apart. That's the main issue, I guess, really. Okay, this is a tricky joint. Okay. Aha. That's not good. One of the pins is actually bent, so I need to straighten it out. Where are you? There you are. See how one of the legs, hoping you can kind of see it, one of the legs is bent, which means I cannot really solder it onto the PCB rather. So I need to pull it up and straighten it out like this. There we go. And yeah, this looks much better now. Yeah, I'm sorry. This setup is not You have to just, I guess, trust my word. One of the pins was bent and I had to fix it. Trust. It really did happen. Is he more trustworthy than I am? Sounds like an indictment to my trustworthiness that you would trust a rubber duck over me. I'm wondering how many brain cells I'm losing every joint that I'm making. Because what you should ideally have, there are dedicated fume extractors that have a filter. And they're usually placed somewhere in this area and they are pulling air in, filtering it out, and letting clean air into the room. This is how professional soldering would be done in a safe way. Okay. That's jank. So that's row 1. Look, I like the joints, very clean. Good thing that I managed to find some flux, because that's what actually makes, or rather helps you make clean joints. And good technique, of course. But then it seems like everything is really straight, placed in nicely. And the sound is actually much better now because it's fully contacting the PCB and there's a connection there. So this is the real sound, more real than the one you could hear before. So let's do so should we do like, I guess taking risk is not bad sometimes, yeah. Losing brain cells over keyboards is definitely worth it. So should we do a little break? I literally need a couple of minutes to just go downstairs to the corner store and get myself a Monster, because I didn't prep coffee or anything before the stream and I'm kind of thirsty. That's really the only reason I need a break right now. So where we go with that? Yeah, literally I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Right, let's just say 5 in case it takes me a little longer. So yeah, I should probably kill it as well. I'll kill the soldering iron so that it doesn't burn my keyboards. Okie dokie, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See ya. Okay. I'm back. I got some supplies as well, so let me restart the iron. Kind of scared that I'm gonna spill something here, but space is really at a premium at this desk, so just gonna hope that that doesn't happen. And I got some gummy thingies. Apparently this is Harry Potter styled gummy treats or something. Yep. What actually makes it Harry Potter specific? Okay, there's a little Harry. I guess that's his face. You can't really see it, but the picture kind of here shows it much better. There's an owl, a lightning, and a magician's hat. Okay, I guess it kind of works. Maybe. But yeah, if I turn around and bring it close enough, you can actually see things pretty well, I think, based on my preview at least. Please confirm. There's a little Harry, there's the owl, the lightning, and the magician's hat. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's get back to the important things. Yeah, I guess if I kind of turn around a little bit in this way, you actually maybe should be able to see some more stuff this way, hopefully. Maybe. Cute, yeah, cute. Oh, you have? I gotta say that's an unexpected obsession / hobby. Harry Potter Kinder Joy. But like, are you collecting figures, the toys, or what's the enticing part about it? The toys, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Guess those count as collectibles. So you do have a hobby after all, collectibles. Yeah, it would be with just chocolate, right? Not much there besides the chocolate. Okay. Chocolate wrappers. So I don't think I've ever heard of this being a collectible thing before. Or actually, Maybe I have. This is an interesting one though. So do you like, is there like a special folder where you like straighten them out, put them in a file so they are on display? Ah, special edition. I did not know that there is special edition chocolate. Nice. If you have a display for things, then you're truly a collector. Because if you don't have a display for whatever it is that you're collecting, are you really a collector? Does not have to be special. Do you know Gems? Nope, I don't know that chocolate brand. I'll Google it in a second though. Maybe I've seen it, just can't remember it. I don't think I have. Gems. They used to have panda figurines. I was crazy about those. Like panda chocolate figurines. So is this like a Kinder Joy situation where you get a toy along with a chocolate? And your mom gave away the collection of figurines? Oh. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let me look it up. Gems. Chocolate. There it goes. Comes up in the search. Oh, these ones. Yeah, I think I've seen this before. But I don't see any toys. Oh, Gem Surprise. Okay, this one. Gem's chocolate. Panda. Oh, these ones. That's a collection, if I've ever seen one. That's cute. There's something unsettling about them. I guess creepy, a little bit. Okay, I think I can actually kind of speed run this. Just go a little bit faster. Well, I didn't look at them for very long, but I can kind of see what you mean. Not all of them, like some of them are more creepy than others. Some of them were cute. I think there's about a 50-50 split. Some of them are cute, some of them are creepy. So you would like be asking your parents to get them all the time, right? I'm trying to remember what was the thing for me. Oh, hey Gracie, hey there. Glad you're feeling better. Negotiating for toys with your parents, yeah. I think we all did a little bit of that. How's it going? We're, I'd say, about halfway there. With soldering, overall, probably around 70% with the rest of the build. So, pretty good. Had some scary moments. And I'm losing my brain cells because I'm breathing in toxic soldering fumes. But I got some refreshments, so that's good. And I got some gummy thingies for me too. Snack on. Harry Potter gummies confirmed. Wait. This is the one where the switch is. Oh, no. That's the next row. Sorry. Yeah, I should wear protective goggles, have a fume extractor, and a mask, and all the good safety equipment. But I don't. Is a takeaway from this? Don't solder like this. Get the protective stuff if you can. Yeah, they are important. Oh, nice. Thanks for being here. Okay, that looks good. And this is officially halfway done. Maybe a little bit further than halfway, actually. Go grab one of these and put it in here. Secure it right away. No, relax. Have a good one, sleep well. You gotta do what you gotta do. Also, I can finish it on my own. There's no pressure for you guys to stay on here. Okay. Take care then. And the screen goes off. Nice. 4x zoom at 1080p 60. Yeah, sorry. I mean, my setup is not ideal for sharing fine details. Yeah. Good night. Take care. Good night. Zoom in on the gummies. This is the little Harry. This is the owl. The lightning bolt and the hat. They're pretty good actually. I usually go for the standard Coca-Cola bottles or for the gummy bears. But ever since I've tried these ones, these are now my go-to. The Harry Potter edition or whatever it's called. For snack breaks. Although I think I spent too much time talking in the beginning. Could have been basically done with this one. As always, too much yapping on these streams. How long have you been building keywords? I guess closing in on, I want to say 4 years. Maybe something like that. I'd need to think about it to give like a specific answer because I don't really remember what the first one was. Oh no, I actually do. I think it was end of 2019, beginning of 2020, something like this. Then I had a bit of a break after building a couple of the first ones. And then got back in. Yeah, stop yapping and start working. That would be nice. Wish I was better at that. I can see the skill. Yeah, it had to come back to me. The first couple joints that I did was kind of stressful, but now that I'm kind of remembering how it's done again, it's like second nature. It's like riding a bike, I guess. So you know how to do it. You just know how to do it. Okay, almost there now. Almost there. To be fair, I can probably try and zoom in a little bit. I haven't tried it yet, but we can see how it looks. Oh, sorry. Okay. try and figure it out. Okay. Is this a little bit better? Not really, I guess. Let me try and move the... Yeah, because the focus is now here. Well, that didn't really work the way I expected it to. I guess if I were to just move the camera a little bit like this, and then if you zoom in on your device, you should get a pretty decent view. Yes? No? What do we think? Stop, okay. I'm really trying to speed run this one now. I think I'm getting a little bit dizzy because of the fumes as well. Okay, and then now we need one of these to go in here. Come on, get in there. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Why are you even asking? Okay, we're literally almost done. I just need some help figuring out how these ones go. For that, I'm gonna put some keycaps on. So no, I don't think that's right. So this would be here. Yeah, this one needs to be closer. So the wrong position. Right there. Okay. And then for the right side, this needs to be closer. So the wrong position there as well. Okay, now don't actually need this one. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. This one also needs to be closer. Okay, I think we're good now. It's crazy how I never remember how to put these correctly. I think you would have thought that, like, do it 50 plus times, you'd know. But yeah, still somehow forget the positions for all of the switches and the joints at the bottom of the keyboard. Okay, last 4, and we're done. Last 2. That is, of course, assuming that everything is working correctly. So we'll test it before we put it all together so that we don't have to rebuild it later on. And last joint. There we go. All done. Now let me zoom out. Yeah. Let's test it to see if my soldering is any good. I think we should be okay. The fumes, right? Okay, let's pull it up. Get the cable, and hopefully this works. Still. Nice. So to maybe give you some more context, I'll move it back up a little bit and zoom it in like this. Can I kill the lights? Let me know if this works. Shutting off the light now, because I don't think we'll be needing it anymore. wait, what? We were doing so well. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, actually I need to reconfigure the matrix. So we have an F12 top row, ISO enter, split left shift, and 7U in keyless bottom row. And this should actually be, where are you? Enter. This should be, what should this be, pipe? Yeah, this should be pipe. Yeah, I guess we're good here. Let's try it again. Okay, this one. We don't need this one. And everything is working correctly, so we can even type right now. Sort of. This is so silly. Okay. Great job, Timmy. Yeah, Timmy did really well. So I guess oh no, I grabbed 4 at once. I really need to chew hard. Okay, so this is good. It's all working. Now we just need to put it all together. Okay, let me clean up the area a little bit. I don't need the soldering iron anymore. And all of the soldering supplies can be taken away. All of this basically. And now we can get back to the keyboard. No, I mean we need to put it together. There's no time for rest yet. Because now that we have this just kind of slots in here. Of course, it's a little bit more complex than that, so we need to complete some steps first. Like putting in the daughter board here. Oh no, the screw. I lost the screw. Oh. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll search for it later. I have some spares. Safety equipment, I'll consider it for the next time. Not really. Oh, no, wait, there it is. So now I guess we need to measure the thing. And cut it up into pieces. So I guess right around here. Yes. Yes. Never getting away with just a giggle. Okay. Nice. This one is in. Let's try and measure out the other part. The tiny piece at the top here should be right about this size. Okay, there we go. Sits in there nicely. Now the bottom part from here to approximately here. Huge back. Sorry, I'll try to keep that in mind while moving around. No, that's way too long. How did this happen? Come on, get in there. Oh yeah, okay, much better now. Okay, this is in, all tight and snug. Yep, looks and feels good, I would say. And now because of this, see how it's kind of bouncing up and down a little bit because of this suspension system with the gummy ring. Because of this thing, putting some suspension on it. That's the idea of this design, it kind of lets it bounce inside. So now we need to do the same thing, but for the top piece. Basically cut up some of this goodness and stuff it this way. Mm-hmm. Okay, tiny piece at the top, like so. And the bottom piece. And now this whole thing should be pressed down from the top, like so. This kind of seems to be fitting together so far. Maybe not. Not sure. Let's try to realign it. Okay, this feels correct to me. This feels correct too. Okay, I guess I'll just give it a go and see what happens. Yeah, okay, I think I got it right. Now I just need to make sure that the tension is the same. Let's give it a go. And of course the screen goes dark. Yeah, I think it's nice and flush the way it's supposed to be. The seams are all even. It's bouncy. It's good. Let's see if we're still operating as expected here. Yep, still looking good. So I guess now is the final part where we just put on the keycaps. Oh, no, sorry. I forgot to put in the feet. The feet. Here they go. Maybe actually I should put the light back on so you can see better. fact, I can see better now too. Okay. I like how the feet are covering up the screws. And the back looks very clean. Let's inspect it again. Actually, now I am not so sure. Let's refer to the guide. QC, open the case, install the O-ring. Three kilos feels about accurate. It says 3 kilos here. Geon Works F18X V2 A6063 aluminum C110 grade brass, 3 kilos, 9 degrees type angle, manufactured in Korea. I'm just trying to see what is the correct gap sizing for this back seam, and I'm not sure if I've got it right, if I'm perfectly honest, because there does still seem to be quite a big gap here. And kind of the position of the USB-C port is something that I am not 100% sure about. See some pictures. How it looks from the side, from the back. Because I have a feeling it needs to be a little bit more flush. Or maybe not really. Just need one good picture of it from the side. Why is it so? Okay, there we go. This is a nice one. Come on, give it to me. Okay. Yeah, it does seem a little funny. Do I take it apart? Realign it, maybe, try it again. But then the gap is there, but it's really even, so it kind of makes it seem like it's supposed to fit this way, because it's too perfect of a gap to be accidental. Unless this is just how this mounting system works. Oh, let's see. Let's try again. Or maybe just the cable is in the way. Then the cable would get crushed, and I wouldn't be able to connect it properly, so that's not it. I don't know. Let's just see. Let's try again and see what happens. One, two, three, four. Where's the rest of you? Okay, 5, and the last one is okay. 6. And I think this is done perfectly. There's nothing wrong at the top here. Bottom is quite nice as well. Let's look at it from this angle, maybe. Oh, this looks good to me. So I guess that's just the way it is. It must be, because I don't think I've done anything wrong here at all. Looks good here as well. So super freaking heavy. Yeah, I think I'm just being a little bit too cautious, because otherwise I don't think there's anything wrong. And this is what I'm comparing it to, is not even a picture, it's a render. So render could be maybe a little bit too perfect. I just touched the camera with my ear. Sorry. Okay, somehow this time around, this looks much better to me. This is kind of in the ballpark of what I'm seeing here. So maybe all it took is just one realignment and just snap together properly. So that's good. Yeah, this is looking good now. Okay, so now the last finishing touch, just to put on the keycaps and type on it finally. There we go. Okay, let's see. Pretty. Okay, where's the rest of it? Where did I? Okay. Let's rest of it. French layout for reference here. There we go. Okay. Control Alt. Heyo. What's up? We're building keyboards. That's what's up. Oh, really? What did you get? What keyboard are you waiting for? Red switch 60, nice. Is this your first custom, or is it a pre-built or a custom one? Oh yeah, this is super bouncy. And then, what am I missing here? Oh yeah. There it is. Red escape. French symbols. Cause cute. Wait, so this one would be, yeah, this one goes here. ASDF, DF, THJ goes in here. What else? So this, I guess, is the French page down key. No, that's not right. Need a control key here. Let's put the rest of these on. This goes here, this goes here. Yeah, I got the red key in here. Let's see, so we got pause, whatever this weird French word is. This one, insert, super. Page up, page down, and then we got down, left, and up. Whew. Okay then, here we go. This sounds nice. So this should be left when left alt, right when right alt, right shift. What does this give us? Yep. Nice. Okay, let's give it a shot. Yep, I'm pretty happy with this one. Nice. I'm really liking this. There's something that I need to figure out. I'm not sure exactly what this is with the backspace key, so I need to get in there eventually, reopen it, and figure out what went wrong there. But these are minor things and easy to fix. Just need some time to do it. And I think I'm gonna put the full-size shift key in here instead of two of these. I don't think it makes sense for me to have it like this. I closed it. Oh no, this is caps lock. That's what's wrong. I need to remap the caps lock. This should be control. Left control. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Some nice French symbols. I like these icons as well. And the red escape key is kind of cute too. Should I just be typing on it now? 'Cause that's what I feel like doing. Nice, this feels good. And I'm getting the big brother, small brother kind of vibes. Just the little one and the big one. Yeah, and the colors, I love them too. Yeah, go ahead. Sure. I feel like the light is a little bit too much. But it's also kind of dark in my room, so just crank up the brightness here. Also, this is super messy. I need to clean this up. Should I do some more typing? I guess I'm gonna do some typing anyway. Okay, this is a little bit too low. Yep. Oh, this feels really good. It's very soft. And I'm like instantly fast, which is a good sign. Does not take it very long for me to get used to this one. Down. only had to say it to start typing slowly. God damn it. Sleep to this sound. I don't know if it makes me want to fall asleep, but it does sound good. Nice. I'm happy about this one. Okay, I'm getting tired now. Fingers are super slow. Okay, let's start resetting things back to the way they were. Let's put the filter on. And no, I'll do it off stream. Nice. I'm very happy about this one. Probably said it around 10 times now, but I really am. Okay then, I guess we can chat for a bit if you want, and then I guess I'll wrap it up and start cleaning the mess. Because my room is now just, well, keyboards all around everywhere, parts, tools. It's a mess. And then as I was looking for the tools, I had to like turn inside and out my closet. So that needs to get cleaned up as well. Yeah, poor me. Oh, and I need to remember to look for the screw that I lost before I vacuum next time around, because it's somewhere under my desk. Oh yeah, the trip. What kind of trip was it? Never told us anything about it. Maybe my teacher from driving school was mad. Didn't even text him about my absence. So was it like a spontaneous thing with your friends or something you planned ahead? It sounds like it was kind of spontaneous, random. What did you do? Where did you go? If you're comfortable sharing, that is, of course. Decided 2 days prior. Yeah, I put that in the spontaneous category. Which one is the... As you were saying this, I actually realized how long ago it was when I last took a trip. What about you? Why weren't you streaming? Well, I think you were still on your trip when we discussed it with Ashna a little bit. But in short, everything was going well, and then I met up with a friend of mine, and we were talking about life and things in general, because we have quite similar situations in life, similar set of variables, similar backgrounds, so we kind of share a lot of the same problems and concerns and things that we are not happy about. So feels very easy to talk to that specific friend. And so we were, we also live nearby, literally the next building to me. So he lives in my old flat, literally down the road. So it's very easy for us to catch up during the week, even though, we're both busy and working. But, it was a regular evening. I got out to get a chat with him. And as we were discussing things, I stumbled upon this very specific thought that made me so sad that I don't remember this happening to me so vividly over the last couple of years, where one single thought made me so sad. And the thought was that my life is basically like all of it has been about like window shopping. I'm looking at things through like a glass, and things seem really close, or I can almost reach them, but I can never really truly reach them because there is this glass in between me and whatever it is that I want to be or have, and I can't really, I can only look at it from the distance and admire it and think about how nice it would be to do something like that, but I never actually get to do it. And it summarizes a lot of what I've been feeling on like a meta level. In general, that's, I think, the vibes I've been having for a very, very long time now. And every time I'm said about something, it can be in that category of looking at things from afar and feeling close enough to be able to reach them, but never actually getting to reach them, and this really put me off track. And I think the first 3 to 4 days was just processing that thought and processing all the thoughts that this episode triggered. And then in the process of doing that, I completely messed up my routine. So the next issue was, I messed up my sleep, my gym schedule, all of it. And I needed to rebuild it before I could get on track. I'm still kind of not fully over it, not fully back on track, but much better now. And yeah, so that was me. that was my trip. One hell of a trip for me as well. But I shouldn't have let it happen. I shouldn't have let it get into my head so much, that thought. So yeah, basically trip of emotions. And then as I was going through it, I realized that all of the issues that bother me in my current situation, I've already thought about all of them at least 25 times each. So there's no new thing for me to discover or plan or change, adjust, and analyze in my life situation. I already thought about all of it. I know what it is, what the issues are, what needs to be done. I just need to be shutting off my brain and my feelings and just doing the things that will address the issues that I have, instead of tripping on emotions, like you said. But it's very easy to say it and put it like this when I'm thinking about it, but for some reason doing it is a little bit harder for me right now. So I'm still not as locked in as I was before this happened. Yeah, I don't know about that. For me, trips never work. I'm not saying this is universal truth for all people, but I know for myself that I need to be in a specific mindset to really be able to enjoy anything, because otherwise, whatever experience it is that I'm going through, to enjoy, to relax with my friends and close ones and whatever, I'm not really there if I'm worried about something, if there are things in my life that concern me deeply. I'm not able to relax or really unwind or enjoy moments with people for an extended period of time. So the trips for me are kind of useless in that sense. I come back more anxious, and I really, maybe a day I get to unwind a little bit, but then it gets worse because I'm thinking about what am I doing, wasting my time here, and I'm not really there, not really enjoying it after day one, and then everyone around me is also getting that vibe from me, so I'm now putting even more pressure onto myself for not being able to be like a normal person on the trip and ruining things for everyone. So then when I come back, I just feel bad for trying to escape the problem instead of trying to solve it. So I don't do trips. But that's just me. I'm not advocating for this as a way of doing or living or whatever. I think going on trips is good, and for people who can do it without concerns, should do it. I just don't happen to be one of those people for some reason. I mean, theoretically I can, but I know practically that I can't. That's what I'm saying. It's not like I've never went on a trip. I've been on trips before for that particular purpose as well, to unwind, to rest, to reset. It doesn't really do much for me because of what I just explained, basically. Oh, would you judge yourself so bad? I don't know. I think it's normal to be judging yourself. Self-doubt. I mean, I do think I have some portion of that. I think it's healthy. I think judgment is healthy as well. It's honest and rational. There's some side effects to it, of course, but I think there's worse things to do to yourself than judge and self-doubt. Our judgment is completely wrong. What makes you say that? I'm a bad judge. No, I'm sure there's some, probably not some, but a good portion of truth in that. That I'm a bad judge of some things, but I am what I am anyway. And, taking a trip isn't going to change that for me as well. You've been judging yourself wrong all this time. Well, I don't know how you can confidently say that from where you stand. I feel like I don't know, I wouldn't be confident in saying something like that to you because I simply don't know enough about the context of your life and the things that you're dealing with. So I feel like I'm generally well equipped to be judging myself quite accurately, because I feel like I do have the context for a lot of things that happened to me, happened and happen to me. So, who's a better judge than me for myself? Seems like I should be the one. You? Okay. What is your indictment then? What say you, Judge Gracie? I'm stupid and I should go on a trip. I mean, there's some truth to that, except the stupid part. But I'm not sure about the trip, though. Yeah, see? I knew you were going to say that. Come on, man. No, but I mean, I'm not saying these things like negatively. I mean, it might not sound great, but I'm not in a bad mood right now. I'm just, thinking out loud and talking, not negatively necessarily. Just, Trying to be rational, honest with things about myself. I don't feel like that's a bad thing. You know, I built a keyboard today. I'm pretty happy by all accounts. No, my trackball is squeaking. Actually, while we're here, let me reset the angle back to the usual. Okay, let's see. A little lower. So you're gonna get a sneak peek of my room, I guess. And where would we normally be? I guess right around here. But that seems a little bit too tall to me. Yeah, no, something is off. Virtually judging someone is kind of hard. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? You don't really have the context. But this does not look right. Oh well, because I'm missing some elements. That makes sense. If I come back here and do this. Okay, that's more like it. But it still feels like something is off. So this would be my kind of normal position here, I guess. Now I feel like it's higher than it should be, and I'm positioned a little too close to the chat box. I don't know. So then let's try and get the Timmy back to his position and refocus maybe a little bit. This goes somewhere there. This goes here. This can be here as well. Nothing is off, you think so? I think it feels kind of weird. Maybe I'm just making it up. Okay. Oh, I think, yeah, this is more like it, I think. A little bit closer to the desk now. Oh, and in other changes, I used to have long hair, and now I cut my own hair with a trimmer. So now I'm bold peach, basically. Makes it much more comfortable to be wearing a hoodie and the headphones as well, and in the gym. So now I'm also a barber. No, not buzz cut. I don't do like fades and transitions, just one size everywhere, and clean up the sides. Yeah, I guess you could kind of see how I would sometimes try and adjust it a little bit. Give that away. Should I eat this? Mm-hmm. All right then. Should we wrap it up? The hoodie, what about it? Oh, I mean the summer version of it. Yeah, we did test it out a few streams ago. So yeah, I got it ready for when it gets really warm. Yeah, just decided to cut off the sleeves. So it will basically be an identical hoodie, but with short sleeves. All right, I think I should wrap things up here. See you around, and thanks for being here. Bye-bye. Yep, good night.